So, fun fact, Genshin Impact was 80 gigabytes of space on my computer, and now I have 80 gigabytes of space back. It's good to see you guys. We're just gonna jump straight into the game today, mainly because I just want to actually play a video game to have a little bit of fun, hey? Yeah, I don't actually know what we're going to be doing. I'll let you know as soon as I do. But for the most part, we're just going to be running around doing the same old, same old. By which I predominantly mean trying to find something enjoyable to do. As per the usual, we've got the chat hidden, so if you're trying to communicate with me, unfortunately, you're not going to be able to find me through the actual game. Because I'm trying to get a little bit of B-roll footage. So this is what will be actually recorded on the proper thing. But yeah. It's good to see y'all. It's good to see you, Marin, in particular. I'm trying to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Specifically with regards to playing this video game, huh? 8 of what? B-roll footage of the stream, Mesphia. So that way, basically what ends up happening is, in the theory that, like, I want to use something from one of our streams, I can just go ahead and, like, cut it out and put it up over another video or something like that. You get it. B-roll footage. Let me go ahead and also pop away some of this stuff. Because, I'll be honest with y'all, I have not, again, really just hate to beat this particular drum over and over again, but I have not played 14 very much. So just being able to have a second to enjoy the game, to do something other than, raid and doing things specifically for the purpose of getting ready for raid. Although, even that being said, I do still want to actually gear myself up and be prepared, right? So. Gearing ourselves up for prog stuff is, want to do some roulettes? Yeah. I could be convinced. I need to actually do roulettes even once, which roulettes are my arch nemesis when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV. Because I do find the repetition of that particular content to not be particularly compelling. But here we are. Let me offload some stuff so that way I've got room. If anybody else is interested in running roulettes, let me know. But yeah. Getting ready for static? Enjoy, Clary. Have you beaten EX1 then, or? You wish, but your Palace of the Deading a sprout? Hell yeah, Mesphia. We love Palace of the Dead, and we specifically love indoctrinating new people into deep dungeons. Palace is obviously apex deep dungeon. I don't know. I think I am obviously biased, but the whole undead turning into an angel, smiting undead so that way they don't come back, very good. You saw Enrage twice last week? Hell yeah, Clare. Do pump a little bit of damage, and it sounds like y'all got this. Me depositing things out of my inventory because my inventory is chock-a-block full. I think I actually need to do... Did we finish custom deliveries? We didn't. And it was Monago that we needed to do the advanced material on, right? Me trying to find where the advanced material would be? Or resistance material? In just truly the shambles of my inventory. Maybe I didn't have it. So there you go. We didn't finish Monago on Tuesday, JR. In fact, apparently, we didn't start it at all. So there you go. We spent the entire time crafting? Absolutely not. We spent the entire time doing normals, which is important. And I do enjoy getting the normals out of the way, so that way we can actually get, you know, all of the, like, tokens that we can turn in once a week and all that jazz. But I will be honest, lads, this is not, like, the way that I play 14, and it's been a little bit of a slog. I like 14 for the vibes and for running around and feeling things out, and doing 14 to do a homework checklist is just draining. But you get it. It be what it be. I mean, between. But I thought I had spent that time crafting in between as well. But I don't have any of the resistance material or resistance material components in my inventory. So obviously we didn't. But yeah. Let's pop over to Rauger's Reach to finish that off. You stop doing normals except for the weapon tokens, but you're also not doing Savage, so... Yeah, and I mean, like, here's the thing, is that doing Savage is very enjoyable, right? And I think another part of my exhaustion is that the week has been, you know, not terribly good in terms of stream metrics, and then also having all of the bots that are coming in and being, like, just non-stop assailants, and then, like, Twitch doing a bunch of nonsense, right? Whether it's the whole, like, knock so that way you can collab, or the thing where, like, the app has apparently been having so many problems, and they're like, and now, if you want to subscribe to somebody on Twitch, be sure to do it on the website, otherwise you are spending more money for literally no reason whatsoever. It's just, like, very cool. This is what I wanted. I really wanted you to increase the cost of subs and give me the still same disproportionate amount that you did previously. It's just been like, this has been a very draining week, so you get it. Also, every time I see them, I have to stop and talk about them. Vimatia and Jamolda are old Ehrenwald's friends, I believe. Which, I don't know if I've ever noticed them before. But, like, genuinely love them. Actually, so, Vima is wearing either the Altered Cobalt or the, Cavaliers set, and I was just wondering... No, it's only still got one die slot, damn. I'm wondering if, like, if it's obviously, if you can, like, recreate his particular outfit. Because I do actually like the way it looks, dyed. The Altered Cobalt was one of the, like, few instances of, a Realm Reborn glam that they went back and they added post-facto. It's not quite the same. But, like, I genuinely think the Altered Cobalt stuff looks very nice, so... His second group of friends, his friends when he originally joined the Scions, died in the Garlean raid. Oh no! Don't say it like that, JR. Oofa doofa. But yeah, let's get this done. And then we need to do it on a crafter other than blacksmith, because we've got blacksmith out of the way. I think we were going to do armor. It doesn't matter either way, because we're already more than 10 levels above the crafting recipe that we're doing, so... Vima is wearing the Wolfram set for maiming classes. Really? Oh! Well, look at that. Yet another instance of a guy with a sword and a shield wearing only Lancer Dragoon Reaper gear. That's actually really interesting, though. I wonder why... Because the Wolfram set for maiming does actually look really good. I wonder why... I mean, like, obviously it's the same model with just slightly different color textures. But I still wonder why Final Fantasy XIV doesn't just let you glam any piece on your gear, right? Like, it would make a lot of sense to be able to have Gatherer's gear on your fighting gear, because like there was a lot of like clothing and stuff level 50 and below that were just like kind of cute, that were for all classes but were obviously for craftsmen. It's a shame, because like that was actually, in my opinion, really smart. It made the idea of wearing, of like crafting the crafter's gear be something that you would want, because then you could put that over anything. But here we are. If you're in a rush, Atlan, I'm probably going to finish this off before anything else, just because otherwise I might forget, so feel free to just pop in, but yeah. Got this 24. Yeah, weird. Just didn't do this last time. One thing you hate about the recolor gear is that they make it so different rolls with the same model will die differently. I mean, you know what? I guess it's an incentive to, craft to play all the different classes, right? So, just send a party invite? Will do. I also wanted to do the crafters quests in Wachu Meki Meki, because I think that would actually not only be nice for leveling crafters, but also have potentially interesting story. Because everyone that I've talked to has said that the content for the role quests has been lacking, but that the crafter quests there have been very nice, which is, you know, somewhat hopeful. So we'll see how that goes. But, yeah. You've said it before, but if the role quests had been in the context of Hildebrand, you wouldn't have minded them. Yeah. I will be honest, the content in 14 that I am looking forward to the most right now is definitively uh, the Occult Crescent, right, for the new field operations. We'll find out what they talk about with regards to the new variant dungeons and things like that. But, like, I don't know. I don't know if it was finishing not cosmic exploration. Wow, I sure am excited about more like procedurally generated, like empty, like general like camps. Like the two pictures that they released of cosmic exploration at the Chinese Fan Fest, right? Were fine. But like the fact that it's like one of them is like an abandoned installation just brought me back to Starfield and playing Starfield and being like so absolutely like brain blasted about it. You know what I mean? Like the idea that I should be excited about finding the like derelict ruins of somebody else's like mining operation or whatever is like okay. Like I was thinking about maybe we could do a little bit of just like island sanctuary decoration today because like just so like kind of in a hole with regards to like I have more fun thinking about Ishgard outside of 14 these days, and I wonder if it's just this is me being burnt out that we've done so much of it, or if it's like the opposite end of it, like it's taking me a lot to get back into the mindset. It's bizarre. Like also, I don't know. I think perhaps this is the like me talking about Final Fantasy 14 too much. Like even being in Ralger's Reach and like all of the things that we did in Stormblood, it just felt so much more impactful. Like I don't know. I still feel nothing about Dawntrail. Maybe Dawntrail MSQ will like really reignite the like flame, but you know. Where's your new deep dungeon? But would you prefer, Angelic Ice? Would you prefer a deep dungeon that's set in Alexandria or a deep dungeon that's set in like yeah, Tural, right? Because like I've been thinking about that a lot, and I'm like, I'm not sure that I could handle a like this is me being like tired and burnt out on like the like sci-fi stuff because I just want some good fantasy. That's all I'm asking for. I just want to be able to do something where it's like a knight in armor, right? And like maybe have a sword. Where's my Ishgard deep dungeon? God. We're allowed to dream. But yeah. You're not gonna like your answer? Would you rather have it in Alexandria? God, are you excited for finding the Pomanders that are just like frickin' energy drinks, and then you like down an energy drink, and then the transformation for the like Pomanders that actually do transfiguration are like just you with like slightly different colored eyes. But you have two answers. Okay, hell yeah. You're waiting for a dimensional rift deep dungeon? Do you mean the dimensional rift from Omega? But yeah. Still curious what our next variant dungeon will be. God, I also do like, and again, like here's the thing, right? Is like we're past Ishgard. I get it. Don't get me wrong on that one. But like I don't know. I truly feel like okay, here's the thing. as you get progressively older in life, this is me, I guess, pontificating to people who are younger than me who might be watching the stream. One of you has to be younger than me. You slowly start to realize that you're no longer the target demographic for things. And when you realize you're no longer the target demographic for things, that feeling is like so gut-wrenching. Because you're like, it's not, like, not to be like, it's not about you, but it's not about you anymore, you know? So. Just out of Zone 6 and into Chaos. Like how that 100 dungeon got lost temporarily. Oh, I see what you're saying, Theo. Ooh, that would actually be really cool, yeah. We were also past Crystal Tower and got a new deep dungeon. Wait, no. In Crystal Tower. That's true, Black Magic. Huh. You know what? That's very fair. I see where you're coming from on that, yeah. You think there could be one of Solution 9 in the basement of the Everkeep, or a submerged deep dungeon in the old Alexandria, where we explore the decrepit castle. God, I would love the decrepit castle. I don't think we're gonna get that. But in the same way that Theo is talking about the dimensional rift, that could be fun, yeah. How old am I? So that way we can have a show of hands if anyone is younger. Alright, Pixie. Okay, wise guy. I don't know. There's another part about it, too. Oh my god, what? Oh my fucking god. Why does it say I have 6 allowances? I needed to go to Kurenai! Oh my god, I'm in hell. Well... sometimes it be like that. I guess I'll be able to go do, my Doman Enclave turn-ins. Everkeep does owe us an answer about whether it has Alexander from Alexandria Castle in it, or if maybe it was replaced by Ark when things went all black and purple. Wait, Theo, do you mind expanding on that? Yeah. You always find it funny when guys realize they're an irrelevant demographic to their hobby. Oh, I don't know. I think that's a little devastating to me with regards to being interested in Ishgard stuff, but I guess I've always known that was the case, so swings and roundabouts. Glad I could make your day on that one, I guess. You know, Elish is your elder, but you won't treat him as such? Understandable. I don't know if we've already gotten our high-quality crafting taken care of, but if we haven't accomplished that challenge log, we can get it now. Alexandria in 9 was named after Alexander, but Alexandria in 14 has no relation to Alexander, as far as we know anyway. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. I remember bringing that up as well. So Alexander the Primal in Final Fantasy IX is the reason why Alexandria is named Alexandria? It's about being a woman in gaming spaces. Interesting, Pixie. Not quite... Like, I think my brain is just a little tired today. Not quite on that. but I am curious to hear your sort of thought process behind it. Yeah. Alexandria Castle was Alexander's literal body, and Ark was the evil Waluigi Alexander from the Encroaching World, who the princess got the Summon Stone for. Oh, that's right. Someone was telling me a little bit about how the theme on Final Fantasy IX was very sort of on brand for the 14 rejoining conversation. It actually could be related to the Primal Alexander, given it's an extra-dimensional time traveler. Well, so Alexander, as far as we are aware, at least with regards to the source, does not travel between dimensions. I'm happy to accept that if I'm incorrect about that, but as far as we're currently aware, Alexander is sort of looping itself between that tribe of Auras and the instance with the Illuminati, right? So it's just sort of stuck in a perpetual time loop in our universe, but yeah. Yeah, state of games is definitely something I've been thinking about as well, just because I'm trying to think of the next game that we're going to be streaming, right? And a lot of that is really sort of coming down to trying to pick a game that you can feel both like a lack of moral culpability for, as well as being able to like enjoy the game proper. There's a lot of problems with the game dev industry as it is right now, so there you go. Your theory supporting its ability to bend space-time and traverse shard centers around Crystal Tower being able to do the same. So Black Magic, I hear what you're saying with regards to that, but the problem with the Crystal Tower being able to do it is that I don't know if you've done the dungeon. Hold on. It's in Shadowbringers. The twinning? But if you did the twinning, you know that the reason why the Crystal Tower is able to transport itself between dimensions is actually due to the Garland Ironworks of Graha Tia's universe, taking the theories that they learned from Omega and from Alexander, right? So it's the whole transdimensional thing being from Alexander, I feel like has some potential grounds for sure, but it's the Crystal Tower also has a foundational emphasis behind Omega. So it's definitely an interesting thought with regards to Alexander, but we also know that each reflection has their own iterations of those primals to a certain extent, right? Like we know how on the first they have a Bismarck of their own, right? A big dragon. We know how primals are based off of common themes and mythologies based off of the world of the ancients and the world unsundered. But it is an interesting point that you raise, for sure. Gotcha, Pixie, yeah. Final Fantasy XIV was the first time travel Alexander, though. The others were all just castles, which happened to be angels. I mean, I'll fucking take a castle that happens to be an angel any day of the week, BL. You unfortunately have a Burger King crown. What do you mean, unfortunately? I'll take a... Oh, right, with regards to having all the dungeons. Gotcha. I mean, we need good mentors in the community, for sure, so I'm not complaining about that. And hey, Maz, it's good to see you. You also unfortunately have a Burger King crown. I mean, I hear you guys say unfortunate, but I kind of want a Burger King crown. You know what I mean? Make me feel important. Give me a... Heavy is the crown, right? So... You want the crown until you have it. Oh no. Okay. Hey, Shark. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. I'll take it. Even if you get a crown, you'll never put it on. I've got the crafter crown legally, but I am obviously in jeopardy of losing the crafter crown, and frankly could not be bothered to get it. I actually just picked it up on a lark during the content drought. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, JR. Yeah, what is the, like, it's like the Stanford prison experiment, the horrifically unethical one? About how, like, if there's any sort of perceived deviations in power, etc., etc. You have the Fall Guys crown, does that count? I mean, are you using it on glams currently? Well, Sharp, does it count? I don't know. I still don't have battle mentorship, so there's obviously some skill required. If nothing else, the ability to manage your time for it. I don't know if he's still around, because I honestly have not turned it back into Novice Network, because a lot more of my life revolved around Final Fantasy XIV then. But there was definitely something to be said for... There was one guy in Novice Network who made like a big Discord and was like trying to organize people kind of in a way akin to the balance and like having like resources and information there. I joined the Discord and then like immediately left because it had like a lot of like weird vibes that I didn't know that I necessarily jived with. But it was still like an admirable thought all the same. I was like, oh, it's very sweet of them to do this. It was also supposed to be a very cold day today, and I am sweating buckets. So, you know. Maybe that's some of my general disquietness. Dawntrail's been out for weeks now, and you're just finally getting to the final area. Ooh, shiny over here. Sharp, I wish you the best of luck with the final zone. It's its own whole thing. I don't know. I think if I was going to tell someone, like, anything about Dawntrail, I would... Nope, that's not the button that I meant to hit. I would definitely have positive things to say about Dawntrail, but again, it just felt like an entirely different video game. I have too many purple crafter scripts. Wait, no. You're the script exchange. You started playing Final Fantasy VII Part 2, so you got distracted hard? Hell yeah. How was Final Fantasy VII Part 2? I think it should be... Yeah, and we do have Blacksmith at level 100, so we can actually munch down on this. I cannot munch down on it. My inventory is full. Let's do this song and dance again real fast. Level 90 material. Sayonara. I don't know why I talked to you, Kurenai. I need to grab the master recipe. To you, Dawntrail feels like a Realm Reborn Part 2, complete with tonal shift around the midway point of the X-Pack. I definitely was curious about the idea of Dawntrail being a setup for like the sort of not litmus test, but the framework for what everything else was going to be, right? Like the idea of the conflict with primals, the idea of the Garlean Empire, but like Alexandria is not a big bad. There's no central antagonist, and like here's the thing: is that like I genuinely like shonen and like doing silly stuff, and I like the whole like through the power of like love and friendship you can overcome obstacles, right? That was a little bit of Endwalker, and a little bit of that is going into Dawntrail, but like I don't know, I just feel adrift. I don't know that Dawntrail has done anything to tell me where we're going with the rest of things. Like we've got a little bit with regards to the whole idea of additional rejoinings and things like that, but talking about the games industry as a whole is like it just feels to me like Creative Business Unit 3 was really concerned with the fact that Final Fantasy XIV was on Xbox, and it feels like there's a lot of things there that are like, ooh, Xbox players like this kind of thing, right? Or like the fact that Microsoft had recently undergone the acquisition with Bethesda, and again, Bethesda going down, like tripling down on Starfield and things like that. Like, I don't know. Just call me a jaded old curmudgeonly fuck. You played the piano for like a solid 2 hours at the very start. Played the piano in-game? Pop these master demi-crafted materials into our saddlebags because they sell for 3,000, which means we can upcharge that at the Dome and Enclave a little bit more. And that'll just go ahead and pay for our teleports for the week, Smile. And we can finish off the last Cloud Pearl. Hey, as long as you had a good time with it. Okay. We'll go ahead and turn in the Cloud Pearls. Get armor to level 92, and we'll get out of this part. Outland, you still up for roulettes? Hell yeah. What class are you gonna go on? Warrior? Hilarious. Do you mind knocking out a quick expert real fast? If it's alright, can you tank everything except expert? Hell yeah. I need to level up my healer, so that's actually perfect. We'll get some insta-Qs. Same point. You can join? Hell yeah, JR. I do want to knock out a quick expert, but then after that, yeah, you can tank everything else. No sweat, my guy. Let's grab some silver pieces to finish it out. So it's ×5? Or ×3 for the Dome and Enclave. I can never remember. I think it's ×5. The value of what we donate. No. What the heck am I on about? ×2. I guess 5, 15, 30. And then I can make up the remainder with the silver pieces. Because each one of these is 5 times 2, 1,010, I guess? Yeah, okay. God, I have been just really flagging on the basic mathematics department. Okay. Throw out that ready chat. Let's rock and roll. Experts it is. Sorry that the vibes are rancid today, friends. Just wasn't feeling 110%. All sorts of small little technical difficulties with the computer, and then was recording a little bit of Ocarina of Time, so you know how it goes. Please DPS. Please hit accept. Very cool. Love that for us. I am once again, though, other than thinking about field operations, deep dungeons, potentially variant dungeon, we'll see what the variant is about. Just really thinking about the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG. Because I really hope that the starter set is just sort of a aperitif of things that they're going to learn to change. Because, oh boy. Oh boy. I kind of need it to be good. Because it's kind of what I'm basing on everything. So. If anybody else is interested in knocking out roulettes, we do have theoretically a DPS slot open no matter what. I do know that Marin enjoys healing, so. What if you could? Do not sweat it, Mesphia. Let's see which expert dungeon we're grabbing. Would I prefer Tender Valley? No. I would actually probably be very unhappy about Tender Valley. Hell yeah. Okay. I have no memory of this place.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Have
But
you heard? Princess
at least it
Fionn's
looks
here.
like a castle.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
Oh, no way I'm getting the comm. Normally the healer comm goes to the tank and the DPS tank comms go to the healer.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Will say though, and I think this is a part of the reason why I'm so frustrated with 14 is because, like, dude, the idea that this is the like soft-core or like mid-core content is just like running this dungeon over and over again. I don't know. Like, for a guy, and I realize the irony of this statement, but for a guy who's just constantly doing, like, talking about Ishgard and thinking about Ishgard, like, I realize the irony of me being, like, turning my nose up at the idea of doing content over and over again. But, like, there's just something about, like, this is it, for lack of a better phrase, you know what I mean?
Initiating security protocol. Foreign entities remain. Initiating level 3 security protocol.
Yeah, I'm curious. We'll see. I've had some of my RP friends really razz me about how much, like, mid-core to hardcore content I've been doing and how little RP I've been doing, which is, you know, a thing. But here we are. Lack of an Endwalker field operation makes for a much bigger hole in our current experience than it's given credit for. That's interesting because of the fact that we had Bozia for Endwalker. Yeah, I like that hypothesis, yeah. It makes perfect sense to me. And, like, there is something to be said for the opportunity to perfect our ability with these, right? Like, obviously, I've been hit with a vuln stack. Like, if I was so over playing 14 and doing these, like, surely that means that I am at a degree of mastery where that shouldn't be the case, right? And, like, I do generally like the idea of, like, challenging myself against the, like, the mold, but you get it. Having that, like, degree of competency is only, in my opinion, worthwhile when, like,
I will protect you.
There's a point to it, for lack of a better phrase, right? Like, for what reason would we...
I lay to rest.
Foreign entities detected. Proceeding with removal.
Would we say that we are trying to, like, master these particular dungeons and things like that, right? And it's like, on one hand, I'm not trying to say that, like, people cannot desire, like, increased levels of skill for its own sake, but, like, there's no incentive to do so, and, like, I genuinely think, Theo, you've got a really good point with regards to, the, lack of field ops, and then, like, you know, so I didn't do Eureka. So doing Eureka Orthos was a lot of fun. I will fully admit, right? Like, I had a great time doing Eureka last week. But, like, I also want to be able to do things. I don't know. I want to be able to do things that don't require going into, like, an isolated space, right? And that's, like, something that I really find a little frustrating about 14 is how much of it comes down to, you know, dungeons and instance experiences. It's a part of the reason why I love hunt trains and why we did a hunt train on stream last time, right? Is, like, I love the ability to be able to, be like, hey, like, there are other people playing this MMO with you. Eureka and Bozio really got, like, every random person in the big FCs and data centers in general together in a way you don't see in roulettes. And you're on a 3-minute ad! Oh no! Thanks for hanging out, Theo.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
But yeah, I do think the idea is, like, And this is, I guess, like, I was, like, really in the dumps about this as well, right? About how, like, I'll never be able to see Diadem in the way that, like, its original incarnation was. And again, I do realize that the old Diadem was very much not sort of a standard for what Final Fantasy XIV content should look like. But there is something to be said about how, like, you know, obvious exception here. I didn't do all of Eureka. I still haven't actually gotten to the end of Eureka, or really sort of know what the whole deal is with, I shouldn't have repped that disassembly. Disassembly is not a raid Y. Oh, it is a raid Y. Oh, weird. Oh. But I do wish that there was, like, because, like, the idea of the old Diadem, from how I understand it, the whole making it into an FC thing, and then, like, the FC sends out an airship to do it and all of that jazz, to me sounds so appealing, because that means that people who aren't even actively playing the game can have some impact, you know what I mean? Like, the crafters who are there are directly contributing to the game in such a way that people who are not not doing the mid-core or hardcore content can feel like they're a part of the team.
You will all live on. And at the last, my final is endless.
Fire detected. Initiate jetty protocol.
But I will say, I do understand that, like, my desire for the way to play 14 is a bit wacky wild. I like the idea of things that I've heard in the past with regards to World of Warcraft making it so that, like, you could, like, change your build to be more tailor-made for your desires in a particular place. So. But again, that's all hypothetical. I don't never actually see the execution, so. Yeah, Sharp. It's Godspeed. Did someone say Eureka? I did say Eureka, actually. What if the dialogue that got static covering the middle was, please never fucking ever make me an endless? Well, God, if they did that, Theo, I would have had a lot more respect for the writers of Dawntrail. Instead of telling me, trust me, Skeen is very good in Japan, because her voice actress is a Seisha. Every time you see the open world content in WoW, you get dubious.
Annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
And you try to play it. I've actually never played WoW, so I could be completely talking about nonsense, right? But I did really enjoy World of Warcraft. Or not World of Warcraft, that's literally WoW. I did really enjoy Warcraft, the Warcraft 1 through 3 run it. And so that's a part of the reason why I felt like I could have some degree of ownership over that. But I had a friend in high school who let me try WoW on their account once, and I was like, literally, I will, like, why are these wolves not giving me their pelts? Why do I have to kill so many of them? So, etc, etc. Who did I romance in P5 Royal? Alright. Okay. There are a number of reasons why I cannot answer that question. We did a friends-only playthrough, one in an FK.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Okay. And now we go on healer, so that way we can get XP for healer. Because that's the next role quest we picked up. Oh, wait, if that's alright, Marin. If you would rather be healer, I can absolutely do magical DPS. Because we've got Red Mage at 97, so yeah. So Final Fantasy XIV mobs? So Sharp, I thought it was Final Fantasy XIV mobs in the beginning, but the retainer system really makes the mobs kind of irrelevant, and you really don't give me X amount of turn-ins quests after a Realm Reborn, really. You get a little bit of it in Heaven's Ward and a minuscule amount of it in Stormblood, but Shadowbringers basically gets rid of that mechanic entirely, right? There are, like, the experience I had with World of Warcraft was truly like, well, it was like Eureka to a certain extent, so yeah. And I always outfit myself as a butler when I play a healer, because I feel like everybody else's servant. Alright, Atlan. Fun fact, I don't have Medica 2, so Godspeed. I have Medica 2. Actually, I haven't finished my class quests for White Mage either, though. I haven't, there's a lot of class quests that I still need to do, in part because I wanted to do them on stream, so yeah. You're the one who decides who lives and who dies? Okay. I feel too much like it's predicated on a degree of competency on healer that implies that, like, if you mess up, you know, you definitively did it on purpose, right? Which, I am glad that White Mage has a dash, though, right? Definitely did play White Mage the whole time, as though I had, like... Well, we didn't have a dash before, so there you go. But, yeah. Oh. I don't think Divine Venison is what I wanted to do. Oh well. Oh wait, no, it is. It did give a shield. What's Aqua Veil? Oh, I don't have it at this level. Okay, sure. Remember that this is the one that leaves the plane, so you do not want to go yet. Okay. Respectfully, please a size. What's a size? I've never heard of it before. Deals unaspected damage with a potency of 400 to all nearby enemies. Restores own HP and the HP of nearby party members. Restores 5% of maximum MP. That's crazy. That's such a good ability. Anyways, watch me continue to not use it for large pulls. When was the last time I did this dungeon? The last time I did roulette? I have done this dungeon a couple of times. In recent memory. I've been getting a lot of Stormblood and, Dawntrail roulettes. Man, I got told to a size, but what if I instead did a Asylum? It sounds the same. How do I remember the cone persists? Yeah, because I've done it recently, and because every time I mess up on the cones.
I shan't hold back!
Oh, Pippin. Our sweet boy. I wonder why Pippin hasn't showed up in MSQ recently. like, I understand why Lise hasn't showed up in MSQ. Lise's, like, treatment at the hands of, the writers was truly reprehensible. But, Pippin was a sweet boy. We all liked Pippin, right? Yeah, enjoy Dawntrail, Sharp. It's a whole ding-dang thing. You're joking right now, right, Atlan? Pippin? You know, the boy, like, Raubon's adopted son who ends up becoming, like, the head of the Immortal Flames when Raubon leaves for Alamigo. Okay. You know what? I would not be surprised if someone told me they did not know who Pippin is, right? Is the only Lala you remember? Untrue. Teleji Adeleji. Lolorito. Trial.
You underestimate me.
I can't believe people forget about Teleji Adeleji. Ain't no way. Oh, that's a good point. Eventually, we are going to have to go stack on Kanisana anyways. Oh, is that not here? Oopsie poopsie.
As one!
I'm confident one of the names that I said unclear Alan, but yeah, Teleji Adeleji is the rich member of the syndicate who tries to take out Lolorito and the Sultana in a big coup. Lolorito is the filthy capitalist who's in charge of the East Aldenard Trading Company. Which, honestly, is just a horrific misnomer on a number of levels. Like, neither is it about Eastern Aldenard, because it's about Othar.
Time to get serious!
It's just like a real weird flex. But anyways. Oh, yes. That's actually a different one. I didn't even cite him. And I'll be honest, I did like him. Although I did like him mainly for the fact of him playing with Ida. We're not suffering terribly so in roulette, but we're definitely having a time. If you want in, local cat girl, you are absolutely welcome. You just got into an alliance roulette, but you'd love to join it? Absolutely! Come the heck on! Plus it'll mean literally instant queue, which I am always happy to have. Uh-oh. No, the Lala's fine. I did expect, though, the, like, Power Ranger twins here to be way more relevant to the overall narrative than they actually were. Which, you know, again, more the fool me, but... I don't think so, actually, JR. Don't believe so. Esteem demands it. Well, Esteem might, actually, but, unfortunately for Esteem, I've got a better sense of self, than that. Well, okay, I can guarantee you Raubon does not demand it. Exactly 1 NFK. Estinian? Maybe. Kanisana would probably demand it. But that's just because Kanisana's a freak. Merrowweb? Merrowweb wouldn't demand it. What is this slander? What do you mean? You don't think Estinian? You don't think Estinian would be like, do it? Oh my god, Black Magic. I absolutely forgot about that. You're right. Actually, while we're waiting, let me go ahead and offload some of my junk and train up my desynth a little bit. Also, Fab, thank you so much for re-upping your sub with us for 25 months. What the heck? Hello? Oh my gosh, that's right. Speaking of Lalafels that I shouldn't have forgotten. There was that Crystal Brave who had like the insanely deep voice. That's like 2 years and a little bit of change, Fab. I can actually throw out the Royal Kukuru beans, and we should as well. So I was looking at the Royal Kukuru beans, and I was like, I actually am not willing to craft any of these by hand. So... I feel like the Shadowless gear was actually kind of cute. Oh, nope, can't be dyed. It's going to hell. Okay, hold on. It's okay. He would advocate the murder of this. Well, I don't even know if he would necessarily advocate the murder of the Syndicate. Raubon is an interesting character. But the fact that they are Lalas does not mean he is advocating Lala murder. He's advocating Syndicate murder, and also remember that the Syndicate is the name of the legitimate government governing body. He wouldn't advocate Syndicate murder because Nanamo is a member of the Syndicate. He would advocate monetarist murder. It's very different. Am I hemming and hawing and clutching at straws? Yes, but yeah. Well, all right, Miss Mia. I got nothing for you. I do really like this like dorky visor. I actually think it's so fun, so I am gonna keep it. But I can desynth this. Which 14 Scion is the most genocidal? A thought experiment? It sucks that I am genuinely thinking about that one in FK. Estinian? Yeah. Estinian, well, okay, so Estinian was past tense, right? But then after the events of Stormblood, he turns into like a real apologist. Theo, that's actually not how that works. Wait, Theo, please. After Stormblood, he becomes comedy relief. Comedy relief and a little bit like it's a little bit of the conversation about like the rehabilitation of the whole narrative of warrior spirit, right? Do all 4 of those flower headgear have specific purposes? Yes. I actually have 5. 6 if you include the green dahlia, but there's no space in my inventory, so there you go. You still think Estinian would kill for the fun? He legit becomes a roaming monster hunter? Yeah, but he becomes a roaming monster hunter in the same way that if I desynth Scylla's, is that actually going to give me XP? No, it's garbage. He becomes a roaming monster hunter in the sense that, like, everybody in Final Fantasy XIV who does hunts are roaming monster hunters, right? Like, he's not interested in doing a kill for the kill, he's interested in, like, doing a kill for the, like, competitive sport and combat element of it, which you could argue is very, what's his bucket? The boy who turns into a dragon? Xenos? But not one for one, right? Estinian is Dragoon Batman. He was Dragoon Batman, right? Again, after Stormblood. There's a like Tales from the God, it's not Tales from the Dragon Song War, it's the next set. But there's a bunch of like Lodestone articles that are written to give extra flavor. And there's one about Estinian chilling with Hraesvelgr, and Hraesvelgr is like, hey, how you doing? And he's like, good, and also now we're friends, so you get it. Man is going around using Ishgardian flower language in his RP. I wish you were wrong, 1NFK. I know you're doing it as a meme, and I wish I too could be like, haha, fun meme. But actually... Congrats on clearing EX1, Clary. He's Dragoon Batman after the, like, big kid Bruce Wayne adopted a little softer around the edges. Yes, okay. I will agree, Black Magic, that Estinian is Batman Dragoon after, like, he's seen enough kids that he's adopted get murdered and, like, also turn into little shits, right? You're just clarifying that is indeed their purpose. Ah, thank you, 1NFK. You think we're all aware of my proclivities? How dare you? What is this? But no, seriously, the most genocidal would be Urianger. I don't know. I don't know that I buy that. Because I think Urianger, and there's been like a little bit of an admission about this from the writers, that they've been including Urianger in less and less scenes, because Urianger is the only character who still talks like he did in A Realm Reborn, right? Most of the other characters have been sort of brought down and mellowed out with regards to some of their dialogue. But Urianger, to me, like, goes on a really big thing during Shadowbringers where he really kind of chills out, right? Like, basically, Urianger has this thing where he's like, wow, if I had communicated thoughts to people, then people wouldn't have made mistakes based off of my misinformation, you know? Ends justify means is usually Urianger's MO. For sure, Black Magic. I would definitely say up until the end of Stormblood, right? Because Urianger keeps talking about how his charge is the Levailleur twins, right? Oh, weird. Okay. So that's definitely a conversation that can be had, but yeah. Would Estinian's Batmobile, Dragonmobile be like the Batmobile, or would it be a van he lives in with an airbrushed dragon on it? No, Theo! Oh, man. I think the problem is I think that the problem is that Estinian is legitimately cool. You know what I mean? You're gonna drop? Got dinner? We'll catch you, JR. Thanks for hanging out. I definitely think there is a conversation about the fact that Estinian is genuinely quite competent at what he does. It's just that he's also kind of a free spirit, right? So yeah. He's also had some of the most development of any of the Scions. Exactly, right. Oriange's dialogue has been toned down as well. He wasn't understandable in A Realm Reborn. Very fair, JR. Yeah. Also, if you stop and think about it, right, like, there is a conversation to be had about how, Estinian isn't, wasn't originally a member of the Scions, and is still more or less sort of a auxiliary member. Especially when you take into consideration that there wasn't the Adventurers Guild in Ishgard, right? In Heaven's Ward, you had Clan Centurio sort of taking up the position of the Adventurers Guild. And Estinian is irrefutably not only an adventurer now, but is sort of a scion in a very mercenary sense. But yeah. Angry Thancred lover noises? Okay. But like, OG Thancred was like Playboy millionaire energy, fam. And like now Thancred, you like, if you told me now Thancred and like original Thancred, they do not even look remotely alike, you know, to me, you know what I mean? The scion you'd say that's had the least is Y'shtola. Interesting. I don't know. Like, a part of the problem is that Y'shtola is, like, in my opinion, and obviously there are a lot of catgirl enjoyers out there who vehemently dispute this, is that Y'shtola's motivation for doing things has been highly modified by the fact that she not only loves Runar, but wants to reunite with him, right? And so there's obviously the magical side of that. There's obviously the conversation about Ymitra and, like, a little bit of the dialogue about, like, Y'shtola learning not to sort of sacrifice their own life as willy-nilly, and then addendums to that as you go farther in. But I feel like Y'shtola has had some. I would definitely say, for me personally, of the A team, and this is gonna make people unhappy, I think Alice Say's character development has been some of the least overall. I think Alisaie's got a beautiful character, and I love the writing of Alisaie. But I think Alisaie starts, and she's like, I'm angry, and I'm gonna punch things. And she has ended that she's angry, and she's still punching things. So, you know. That's why he's had good character development, because you cannot recognize him anymore. There's something to be said for that, for sure. But yeah. Y'shtola's character moments consist of a call to arms. Every expansion, she's been chiding and patronizing people since 1.0. In A Realm Reborn, in the very beginning, because I've not done A Realm Reborn exhaustively, except for on Elish, and that was in Ul'dah. But she didn't seem terribly condescending to the Warrior of Light, right? She's angry and she's punching things, but now she's a fangirl. Very fair. Angry and punch things. The real reason they got rid of Lise? I mean, Alisaie does occupy the Lise position now, for sure, in my opinion. But yeah. Let us know when you're out, local cat girl, so that way we can nab you for roulettes, but no sweat either way. Wasn't the Warrior of Light she chastised. She rightly critiqued Merylweb for their entreatment of the allied societies. I see what you're saying, Black Magic. I think there is a little bit finished. No worries at all. We're letting Atlan tank, and I can switch off healer if you'd like, but yeah. Treating the native races as subhuman and thus unworthy of shared space. Well, black magic, I do think there's actually something to be said about the original narrative about the Sahagin specifically, right? The Sahagin are a very different case than most of the other allied societies, right? And the reason for that is the Sahagin actually occupy a almost like cosmic eldritch horror position because the Sahagin are directly responsible for the drowned, and the drowned are like until it gets sort of retconned into the situation with, do we want to do limited leveling or do we want to do limited leveling, or did we want to just really let it be the full pell now? But the Sahagin and the Drowned are an eldritch sort of cosmic horror situation in the similar vein of like Innsmouthers, right? And the idea of people becoming more fishy. It's a part of the reason why Satasha Hard is the way that it is, and it's a part of the really interesting story about the Serpent Reavers, right? Because the Serpent Reavers are not only working for the Sahagin, they're all being tempered by them, and so are becoming slowly more like the Sahagin, right? And I think that's something that like has unfortunately really lost a lot of its energy. But yeah, we are 3. Limited doesn't work for us, sadly. Is that true? Good for anything. Okay, so let's try limited. I'm pretty sure you can still do, yeah, you can still do limited leveling roulette. Bam. Bish bash bosh. But yeah, the Serpent Reavers are a big deal. There's a little bit of the conversation in Endwalker about how the Serpent Reavers are not as much of a problem. But yeah. Yeah, that's very fair. Oh my gosh! I was wrong! You were right! Alright, Atlan. I have to eat crow on this. Atlan is correct. Doesn't actually do it unless you are 4 and you can apply it. Yeah, Atlan wins this round. It's also a chicken and egg situation given Limsa's history and how it was founded. It wasn't until Marrowweb that Limsa became an organized city-state ruled by law. Very true. And I will say, there is a real conversation to be had about the way that Marrowweb bounds the phylacracy, right? A part of the conversation around the phylacracy and the idea of it is in part based off of the concept of them originally escaping from the laws in the first place, because we still have the Bloody Sirens and we still have, oh, what's Carvelane's group? I cannot remember their name now for the life of me. But basically, oh god, wait, that's right. I think the other part of the conversation is that, like, blaming it all on Marrowweb is also sort of a double-edged sword, because the problem is that without Marrowweb there, as Y'shtola criticizes her, and varying levels of success and failure therein, without Marrowweb there, they just wouldn't even regard the Allied Society at all, right? Like, because a part of the point is that, like, they take them to take them to, I think Quarterstone is what it's called, and like they built the wall that like keeps them all locked in there. Erase Doom. But like the idea of them even respecting that much sovereignty, and the idea of them not going into the Kobolds' territory in North Vilbrin is only stuff brought about by Merroweb, and the fact that the Storm Marshal is actually Mistbeard, right? So. The one thing that bugged you is that the Reavers are commonly considered traitors to Limsa, though maybe the average citizen didn't know they were tempered. Yeah. I mean, but also remember that being tempered, right, was the other part of the equation. Being tempered was sort of just seen as more or less a death sentence, for lack of a better phrase, right? Like, you didn't have much else to it. You need to kill these ones, Atlan. These ones are just going to open up the side paths, unless you want to, which I'm game for, but yeah. Okay. Do we want to do it proper? Okay. Bizarre. I have never once in roulette done the Sunken Temple of Karn correctly, but hell yeah. You know what? We ball. There's actually a part of the map that you do not get unless you do this successfully, and there's like a whole bunch of treasure coffers in there. Obviously, the treasure coffers that are in there are not good by modern gameplay standards, but it's a cute little nod to you know, the idea of us being adventurers looking for loot. Kraken's arms! Thank you, Faf. Yes, it definitely does involve Krakens. But that to you is also the peak of Y'shtola's character, calling out Limsa's hypocrisy. Since then, it's been the same beat. I see what you're saying. That she's not had any development other than that. Yeah. You find her character development in Stormblood to be a big shining moment, and somehow that detracts from how... something that detracts from how badly Lise is written as a surrogate. Yeah. Fair. Kind of a waste since mobs don't give XP anymore. Yeah, that's true. Fun fact, you can actually stun the Temple Guardian. So what's going to happen here is after the Soul Stone is broken, the Temple Guardian is going to freak out and start targeting people who aren't according to the aggro trap. If you stay focused on the Temple Guardian, you can stun them to stop them from doing their AoEs and stuff. Yeah, see? Also, I think about this guy all the time when I think about Soulkin and the Soul Stones. At least Y'shtola didn't fake her death in Dawntrail. That's character development, right? Marin! You're not wrong, but jeez Louise. Watch the temple croc. They do the tail AoE behind them. QQ 14 gurus? Quick question. Ah, gotcha. God, what does it look like? Root. And then this one is gonna be flame. You don't even need 99 to get the Aether Pool weapons. You use the 10 Aether Pool to forge Aether Pool grips. Or wait, I might have misunderstood the question. Yeah. Oh, Frickle Frackle. Wait. I do not remember if we did this right. I do not think we did. Well, here we are. Well, so there's another secret room, right? There's a way to do the scales correctly, so that way you can get into this room, right? Because there's the Oratory of Memento the Meek, and so when you go in here, I think I spent them on the wrong place though. Oh, interesting, Faf. Yeah, I didn't know that. I believe there is a head that you can get earlier that will, also drop like a helm or something. That's just insulting. Thank you. Oh, I have that. Well, I'd get it again. But yeah. There's also the Reaver's hideout over here, which, like, all of these areas I think are so cute and charming. I mean, obviously, less interesting now that we have, you know, literal space and whatnot, but areas that tell their own story and that do their own thing, so. Okay. Trials it is. Trials can have 2 tanks. Do I want to be a tank? Yes. Oh, you see, you can be joined for 8 mans. Excuse me, Marin. Let's grab you. The puzzle in that dungeon helped solve the one in Ul'dah variant, right? So it's not that it was like a key solution to it, Atlan. It was more of a an incidental thing. The puzzle in Karn is about Belda, the city-state that is the precursor to Ul'dah. And that's a part of the thing that's going on with the Nanamo stuff, is that Nanamo is dealing with the legacy of Belda and Sil'da. Wait, is Karn Sil'da? Anyways, Belda was the city-state that existed before, that was with Azema. Ul'dah and Sil'da end up being... it is Belda, gotcha. Local cat girl, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Sorry. Anyways, the point is, yes, it kind of helps solve it, but more because of the lore about the city-states than it does about the actual, the dungeon itself, but yeah. No worries, Angelic Ice. Take your time. And, yeah, Local cat girl, thank you so much for that Prime sub. You now have access to the whole suite of emotes. We try and do special subscriber things. You get it. Thank you, yeah. Each city took one of the symbols from Belda's flag. Yes, right. And Pixie, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Shiadere. I appreciate that. Kitty Beans, good to see you. Karn stuff is worthless. As well as Scylla's stuff, I don't need that anymore. What is Blood Cry? Oh god, absolutely worthless. Kitty Beans. Thank you for that tier 1 sub as well. It's greatly appreciated. That's very ridiculous. I always feel guilty about the whole hype train thing. Like I never like talking about it because it's like, God, I'm really about to just like talk about the follies and foibles of streaming as you guys are giving me money, which I appreciate. JR, thank you for the 100 bits.
Train.
But it always feels like very much the same strategy of like casinos and gacha games where it's like, look at the shiny lights, look at all the things that are going on. But I do really appreciate everybody who is donating right now. If you want to be paid for streaming, you need to embrace the trains as well. I know. Ah! But I appreciate it, sincerely. If any of you guys want to, by the way, I've been thinking about doing more stuff for the Heaven's Ward refrain, the Ishgard-based role-playing stuff. And I've been thinking about doing some, like, vibe tests on it. So if people who are subscribed are interested, hit me up and we can chat about some odds and ends, but yeah. Sorry you were on the phone? No worries, Atlan. Let's go ahead and pass a ready check, and if anybody who is here now is interested in doing some roulettes, let us know. We're on trials. But otherwise, we're gonna rock and roll. You know the point of the trains is to give you guys some sweet emotes. Yeah, I know. It is genuinely like, and it is sweet of Twitch, but like there is something that feels like disingenuous about it somehow. You know what I mean? What are we talking about? Vibe check what? I'm in. Hell yeah, Faf. You are already included on the list, so. You were Adna? Don't worry, local cat girl, you didn't miss too much. We saw the golden Kappa train earlier today. That's the kind of stuff that I'm referring to, though, of like... Clary. Thank you for the 300 bits. I appreciate it. Ridiculous, all of you. Oh! Good! Remember to climb up his back later. Oh god, I don't have... Oh my god, I don't have my combo. I just have Holy Spirit. You bastard. I do, however, have wings, so I can still pop that. Watch the puddles, because they give you those dots. Hellfire. Oh, that's right. No, they don't give you dots. They give you fire resistance. I'm an idiot. I've never played a video game before. Please don't kill me, thank you. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Oh boy, it's bad. I can't remember. Is this a callback to Phoenix? Six seconds to Protostar realization. I don't have wings now. Oh god! Oh no! Heavens is too small a field. Mash your buttons. Did we have a dragon scene with Dawntrail? We didn't, right? Oh. Oh, fuck. I couldn't remember if it was the ice mechanic where you needed to move in order to not get frozen. Thank you, Marin. Alright, we'll take it. Your favorite trains are the people who get a bad case of cute, incoherent giggle squeals or sputtery noises. It's so cute. Gotcha. I mean, I think the problem is that there is a part of this that feels kind of bad in terms of me getting your guys' money. I would rather we were all just hanging out and having a good time. And like I don't want it to be about me slurping money out of you guys. Chizuru, I know you said you had already done Alliance raids. Would you be down to do it again? You got no emotes because you've unlocked all of level 1 already. Thank you, JR. Okay. Definitely not me trying to steal the adventurer in need healer juice. I didn't do a ready check. I'm so sorry. I hope you guys are ready to rock and roll. Why not both? Well, you see. No! No! It's bad. Lads, I cannot convey to you how bad it's about to be. And you know what Puppy Bunky is, don't you? It is your friend and mine, the white viscous liquid ball. Did you miss a moment where I forced you to gift a sub, opening up the possibility of a hype train? No, Pixie, and I appreciate it. You know I do. You just jumped out of your chair in excitement. I hate Puppy Bunky! Get me out of here! We are Alliance B. Someone has ditched Alliance C, which is disheartening. I will say, all of the stuff from Dawntrail and the stuff from, like, Endwalker about, like, space does feel really consolidated in, Nier. Especially, like, all of the, Alexandria stuff, how their reflection was, like, a fully advanced society, etc. Retail therapy without requiring storage space? Listen. You don't want people to hoard. We are lucky because we're Alliance B, so we get to just stay right here. Normally how it goes is A, B, C when we do the breakdowns of these, but yeah. Oh, you know there's also PvP in this section. Oh my god. I totally forgot about it. I don't remember if it plays a dirty trick on us. Not yet. Puppy Bunky is okay for right now. This boss is like weirdly one of the most legible. Of the Puppy Bunky bosses, to be clear. When I say the most legible, I do not mean overall. Nice, Chizu. One of these are a troll. God, I hope it's not this one! Oh, thank God. Okay. We are not going to be too bad. We don't have too many vuln stacks. Ads. The universe of Nier is so unhinged, though. Although I do like the song AoE. I do think that's very cool. And very in theme with Shadowbringers, hey? No! It's banned! Oh, it's bad. You're gonna hear me say the words, "oh, it's bad," a lot, because that's the Nier Automata experience. Oh, it's bad! Oh wait, they got rezzed by their own team, it's fine. I hear you, Pixie. As a guy who got boxes and boxes of A Song of Ice and Fire miniatures and hasn't had access to them in a hot second, I feel ya. This place is Interrupt Town, which is unfortunate because I do not have my Interrupt. So... Ooh! Did we all get... Yo! Did every tank... No. No, they did not. I was allowed to dream. For a brief, beautiful second, I dreamed. I'm gonna talk about your minis, books, and cute necklace watches. I hear ya, I hear ya. There's always that one guy every time. It's always heartbreaking. Alright, PvP, lads. Don't actually PvP if you get the marker, please. Please be good. Oh, please be good. Please be good. Oh, we're so good. We're the goodest boys to ever do it. These boys are decently readable, I will say, right? I have a little Divine Venison for that tank buster. Do not remember what air raid looks like, I'll be honest with you. I think it's just right. Okay, it's this one. Run. Oh, sweet friend. Then they do the big ol' figure out which one, which side you do. They do the big half cleaves. That one needs a little shield. An itty bitty little shield. Nice. Not PvP. Wow, I think this might be the first time I've not seen anybody nuke anybody else, whether that's by accident or on purpose. Holy shit. Honestly, kind of incredible. Also, all of the fire puddles have been put out against the wall. Very cool. Honestly, like a degree of competency that, like, shit, this might have been my cleanest run of this boss and Puppy Buggy so far. Hell yeah, folks. Not a single unnecessary death in sight. Are we the best to ever do it? The least readable boss is about to come up. The reason why I hate this upcoming boss so much is because, like, I don't remember. Is it like, it's like A01 means something, and then like E02 means something, and what the fuck those things mean, I could not for the life of me tell you. It's not me trying to be a jerk about it. I just don't remember. This guy. I hate you. Lads, if you had to make murder robots, would you be horny about it or would you be restrained, asking for a friend? I see. The music for this fight is very good, right? God damn it! Well, thank you, Marin. It's a massacre already. Fuck me. I should be better about using thin air. I'm not going to be, in case anybody is curious. Okay, we're about to enter into weird phase. Godspeed for weird phase. I could not tell you. So, some shots are going to come out of the walls. That's not weird phase. That's very normal, actually. Okay, Volta Ray is just the raid wide, you know it. Oh, is eye level carrying us through? Is that why this feels so much easier? Because now we have level 100 eye level versus level 90. Okay, support pod. This is where it starts going weird. Okay, so if you look at it, R010 and something else is gonna come up. I do not remember what the something else is, but there's another one that's bad. R010 means this. I hope it means this. I don't actually know. Yeah, okay, it means lines. There's gonna be a new boy. We're gonna see the new boy in a second. R030. And those are AoEs? Yeah. Okay, so they're gonna do R010 and R030 at the same time. And we're gonna have to process it. Volta Ray again, that's just the raid wide, nobody's worried about that. Okay, pods are out. 030 you want to be away from. 010 are the lines. Well, goodbye. I hope I'm right. I genuinely do not know. Interesting. Hell yeah. Please just let us kill them. Okay. I genuinely do not ever trust anyone else during that. I just run for the hills and let the 12 sort them out. You ended it a little early tonight? Hell yeah, Clara. Just look at the icons. One is an AoE, the other is a line. You never notice the numbers. Oh my god, there are icons? I always like the Yorha stuff in theory, but like the execution is a little rough. Oh, this is Hallway from Hell. The one that supposedly Yoko Taro wanted people's characters to permanently die forever if they died in this hallway. Which, I'll be honest, if they actually let me die as a, you know, Light Warden, I would have taken it. You kidding me? I do hate the fact that the barricades here are all one. So like they give it 3 different HP bars. You'd think that you could focus on one part. No, no. No, no. How silly of you. The entire barricade must fall. Of course. Fuck you. I almost made it through without a single vuln stack. You're at bastard. Okay. Here is the boss that I have no noteworthy feelings about whatsoever. I feel literally nothing about this boss. Do not misquote me. I feel normal about this boss in every possible way. Wasn't there somebody who, was cutscening? The first half of this boss is fairly readable. The second half is God help you. Interesting. Good. Love that for us. Okay. Marin's on it. Get in. Get under. Phase 2. This boss is a little stinkier. Yeah, they didn't wait. Damn. Or, yeah. You won't lead me astray? Hell yeah. You know I do love a good focus target. I feel normal about this boss. I feel so normal, it's normal. You shouldn't rescue anyone into the bad anyways. We are good little healers, smile. Centrifugal Slice, is that the raid wide? It is, okay. There's no such thing as centrifugal force, it's all centrifugal. That's just physics. Prime Blade the get behind? No, Prime Blade is the get out, apparently? Okay. It's just what pose she's taking. Okay, sure, fine. genuinely very funny. This is the one where we get in? Okay. Okay, one of these is real. It's the far one. The far one is real. Centrifugal, that's just raid-wide. There's nothing that we can really do about this one. Did I put my bubble in the wrong place? Yes. Yes, I did. Got you, Marin. Not gonna lie, I don't remember oftentimes getting a Flatus Misery, so feels kind of good. Okay, some of these boys are gonna be real, some of them are gonna be false. Who's what? We'll find out. How did you know? I don't know how you know, but I didn't know, so okay, you know. Oh, fucking hate this one all the time. Hate this one all the time. All the time hate this one. It's fine. We're geniuses. Absolutely no one is going to suffer for consequences. What? This feels wrong. That was wrong. I think we're gonna get out of this one. I think if we pump damage, we can get out of here. Okay. All right. Sure, Fall Guys. Why not? Fortress of Lies, I have... Oh, I have all of them. Well, okay. I guess I'll go for them because I'm a greedy son of a gun. Now my inventory is full. No. I'll be honest with you, Outland. I say we were wrong on that one. Let's be real. I followed you. If I had been like, oh, this is bad, I would have been able to figure it out. But how are people feeling about normals? Feel free to step out. No worries. You have to go eat dinner real quick, but if you're still doing things, you'd love to rejoin later. Do not sweat it, local cat girl. I'm not sure what we'll be doing later, but most likely than not, we'll be able to vibe out on something. I was thinking maybe some artifact stuff, because I'm chock-a-block full, so maybe knocking out some bows, yeah. But yeah. What is the check for? Normals. Just normals roulette. Do I have the breaches offending? I think I do. Yeah. Okay. If I could desynth them, it would level up my desynth. So I'll go get rid of the... Perfect. Okay. But yeah, thanks, cat girl, for vibing out. I appreciate it. I will go as a tank, however. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. How are my currencies doing? Never mind. I will go as a healer. DPS? DPS. Sorry. Anyways. Now that we're done with that... Wait, my inventory is so full, please! Tank with you? Absolutely not, Atlan. Well, I mean, okay. Well, anyways. Full confession. You are one of the tanks in the FC that I would actually be the most comfortable tanking with. You know what I mean? So... Like, look at the Charlian architecture in here. Such nonsense. Wait, now. Even once being cogent of what I am trying to do could not be me. What? You're offended? You should be offended, Mesphia. Your gunbreaker scares me. You are one of the tanks of all time. Listen, Fab. It's Beppis, man. No, Beppis, man! Okay, so there's gonna need to be heavy healed because Hand does the big slappa. I mean, what should happen is the tank swap, but it's not going to happen. Big slappers. Oh, he slap us so hard. 6. Blunt resistance down. 8 blunt resistance down. But he's a warrior. He's never once known defeat. Also, really good shields. Oh, my whole body hurts. The big slappers. Oh, it's bad. I didn't get out here in time. Oh, no. Okay, we're gonna want to be... No, we're not gonna want to be over the water, man. It's fine. I love damage. I eat damage all the time. Damage is my favorite. I love getting hurt. I'm a masochist, actually. You didn't know this about me. It's a little TMI, but... Fantastic. Oh! I leave. I'm not gonna get the calm as the healer, and I don't want to... Oh, wait, actually, I don't leave. I could get all of these chests of junk, and it doesn't matter. I mean, I can leave now anyways, but you get what I'm saying. My inventory is full. It protects me from extra junk. But 2 crit shields during big slaps? Hell yeah, JR. You heard the music and got PTSD from the Epic of Alexander prog? I'm sorry, big Black Magic. Also, real fast, lads. If you do not want in for Frontlines Roulette, I understand. No one has to join me for that. We'll catch you, Marin. You want in, Presna? Sure, come on. Get in here. The one bit you and Elish are consistent on is dunking each other, but secretly loving each other. I mean, that's one of the ones, is that if I'm comfy enough to dunk with you, that's how you know you're in. But my dunking is oftentimes very awkward, and me being like, may I please dunk on you, please? So, you get it. Alright, if anybody else wants in on Frontlines, let me know, but otherwise... You would have stayed for MSQ Roulette, but would have switched back to Monk. Yeah, I regret to inform you, Marin, that I cannot do MSQ Roulette, even after the rework. I mean, I can. Obviously I can, but, you know. Like, I am physically able to, but... When am I gonna level Picto? It's a good point. Picto does need leveling. Also, Picto, in my opinion, actually kind of slapped a little bit harder than Viper, which I wasn't expecting. Yeah, we could do Picto, and Viper next after I get one in each category. Also, Picto and Viper are starting at level 80, right? So they're good Bozia farms. Oh! Very cute. I think both Picto and Viper are really good classes, right? Like a lot of people made the conversation about how Stormblood was a really good mechanical expansion, but it wasn't necessarily the best narrative expansion, and obviously people are even split on that statement. I feel like that is probably going to be how we think about Dawntrail, depending on Occult Crescent, the new field op, the new deep dungeon, and Cosmic Exploration, right? Like if Cosmic Exploration rocks, I will eat my own hat, right? Like I'll be willing to say that like me being angry about space is a nothing burger. But really my big worry about Cosmic Exploration is that it's going to be a lot of Island Sanctuary. And Island Sanctuary is good theory, terrible execution. The idea that everyone is going to come out to check out other people's island sanctuaries is good if the island sanctuaries are different. But if my island sanctuary is exactly the same as yours, exactly the same as everyone else's, why do we care about going to someone else's island sanctuary? So yeah. All right. Let's do front lines. I'll see you on the other side, Marin. Oh, wait, shit, I need to... Oh, God, I need to... Wait, hold on, I realized I made a mistake. I need to get rid of my junk in my inventory. Hold on. This is on me. No, please. There's nothing. I would not get rid of any of these. Each of you are my own little treasures. Except for that Purpur bead. You can go to hell. Oh, they've got plenty of time. Excuse me. No, wait, I don't have plenty of time, please. Let me go inside the inn room. You won't let me change instance because I'm waiting for duty, yeah. Should have just left the queue when I had a chance. No! Alright, and instantly back to Paladin, because I have one trick, lads. We're gonna pocket Bow, but we'll try and help everybody. And by try and help everybody, I mean probably focus on helping Bow and Atlan. We are inside the pocket. This place is my favorite place on Seal Rock, because this is the kind of place that gives you the most options, assuming spawns are generous to you. This place is the place that gives you the most options for peeling off and forcing the enemies to fight against each other. If the spawns are not generous to you, then you simply have to do the same thing that red or blue would have to do in those situations, which is overextend yourself. And honestly, I don't have a problem with it because that's the same thing red and blue have to do. Red and blue do actually have some unique and interesting checkpoints based off of the like slopes and ramps that are built, but for the most part, hello. Oh fuck, there's a lot of blue here. I gotta go. Goodbye. Yep, okay, bud. I did not get the memo that we were all going north. Red's not coming for blue. Red is fighting us. Oh, we got an A-ring. Oh shit, never mind, excuse me. Yeah, blue is coming for us. Red are facing. I want to get up on top of the platform. If Blue's smart, Blue's gonna come around the side here, which they are. Okay, Red is on the other side. This is not a fight worth us trying to keep, but we're gonna buy another couple of seconds. If we can get Red and Blue up here at the same time, they should fight each other. We get out. We leave. Can we punish this Viper? No, the Viper is not out of position. Both Red and Blue are all over our asses. Okay. We want to pinch the Blue that's between us and Red. They're the ones who are going to be the most unhappy. All of our team is wiped. I'm not willing to go forward too much. I'm going to stick with the herd here. We are positioning ourselves to be pinched between Red and Blue. We've got to keep trying to hit Blue, because Blue is going to be outside of their home zone. Their reinforcement is going to come slower. Red came out of that smelling like roses. Okay. The next point is between Blue and Red. Fuck off, Blue. Lads. Are you kidding me? S rank and A rank? Well, I mean, fucking, we know what we gotta go for, but lads. Are you actually shitting me right now, dude? No respect. Not even an iota of respect. You kidding me? Oh, let me just go through our enemies. We're not gonna use return or go through a more position, actually to your position location. Fuck y'all. I mean, pardon my language, right? But like, did Blue just give up their egg? Yeah, I guess they did. I'm not willing to go in there without the rest of the team, but I guess kill these stragglers off. If Red is in the kill command that I think they are, then Red might be able to sweep. Blue might grab aggro off of... We should not be going this way. We should be going down here to force Blue between ourselves and Red. It might be okay if we can catch up on kills, so that way we can accumulate some battle high, right? Okay, Blue is backing off, which is forcing us and Red into contact. We're backing off ourselves. Yeah, it's bad. Ooh, that's some powerful lag I got. Fun, 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 fun. Well, I can just hope that I'm not dead. Is the stream still live? The stream looks like it's still alive. So I guess... Well, seeing as I cannot contribute meaningfully into the fight, UDC 2? Wow, that's rough. I guess we could talk about, ooh, that's a fun pose for Elish to be in. We can talk about conceptually Seal Rock, right? Which is not the Cartano Flats, but is a place where it's similarly fighting around elegant technology, right? Ah, there you go. It's not just me. Apparently server crash. Woofa doofa, that's rough. I'm sorry, lads. I hope it'll let us in. Yeah! It's the server! No! I'm sorry to hear that, Kira. I'm sorry to hear you guys disconnected as well, yeah. Siren is still up? Okay. We'll try and log back into Siren. But worst case scenario, maybe we'll talk about the Heaven's Ward refrain again. You killed me! I knew it. Wait, did you actually queue into Frontlines? That would have actually been really funny if you were... Did you really? Hell yeah, Kira. Lobby connection encountered an error. Okay. Well. Now I'm in super hell. That's fun. Ooh, okay. We're gonna kill the computer a little bit. Because I have to open my web browser. So the stream is going to suffer. So if anybody wants to buy me a new CPU, smile. But until that moment, go ahead and do. And let's put some literally any music on in the background, so that way it's not just the picture of my face, the neon sign of Legend of Zelda. It does remind me a lot of being a little kid and like trying to log into games that were like, you know, the ones that I always go to are Dragon Fable and Adventure Quest, which I'm officially too old and no one knows those anymore. Those were older than Neopets, for crying out loud, but yeah. How's Ocarina of Time coming along? Oh, JR! My biggest problem with Ocarina of Time, and you guys are getting the inside scoop because nobody else knows about it, right? It's not out yet. It's not live. I've not finished editing it. The thing with Ocarina of Time is that it is of that era of game where the games had their own internal logic. You know what I mean? So like, if you're a Zelda player, you know what's coming, right? You know the bombs and the bow and arrow and the whatever, right? Like I'm trying to be as purposefully vague in case there is anyone else who hasn't played a Zelda game, but I think I'm one of the last people. And so the problem is that like, for me, there are times where I'm like, well, this logically is what would make sense in this situation. This is how things would pertain to things. And I have been informed that that is not how Legend of Zelda operates. Logic and Legend of Zelda are not 584 people in queue. Well, I'm not getting in tonight. But long story short, it's going. I've got so much editing to do. I literally maxed out my computer's space last night or today, doing another recording, and OBS was like, we killed your local recording because your computer literally has no more storage space. And I was like, this is a problem I must rectify immediately. So yeah. Yep. Only 500, it'll go quick. All right, we'll see. I will be honest, friends, and this is a little bit of me being a little on the desperate side. So, but my apologies. I am partially using you for numbers because the Bronte streams have been bad. My average has gone down, and so now y'all being here, big ups, big appreciate. Gilgamesh was spared. Yeah, I guess it's only Siren then. So far, Midgard Stormer is fine, but your RP partner got disconnected. No! Bronte streams are so fun, though. Yeah. I enjoyed them. They're done now, though, Sathis. We did an extra long stream yesterday, by which I mean literally just 6 hours, so we could have just done one extra stream. But next week, we are going to start, with any luck, Breath of the Wild, and a mystery third game that will be rotating out. I think the first one that we'll be doing will be a deck builder, a roguelike deck builder, which we'll talk about more when we get there. I'm very excited about it because I like the themes and the setting, but you get it. I'll tell you in DMs where I am later. I think I did something wrong, JR, which is to say, I got up to a point. It's a very big point in time, and then I got to a place, and they were like, "You need this to progress," and then I got it, and then I found a boy who was named after me, and I got sidetracked. So you get it. Crystal also destroyed. JR is still connected. Hell yeah. Oh, they lift the streamer ban on Deadlock so I can play it on stream. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Sabada actually had some keys for Deadlock. Apparently infinite keys. And so it was I got given one from him. So maybe I can play Deadlock. We'll see. I'm curious. I'm curious about it because Valve making a new game in the year of our Lord 2K24, unheard of. But yeah, it's not Balatro. I'll be honest, Balatro looks fun. It's not for me. Slay the Spire? Ooh, Slay the Spire is also good. No one has heard of this. I will warn you. It's called Tainted Grail, and it's a board game first, but they ended up making some video games about it. And it's about King Arthur, if King Arthurian myth was grimdark, was like Dark Souls. And honestly, it's brilliant. It's also going to kill my metrics, but I like it, so yeah. You had the VOD up and we're playing Minecraft all night. Stopped at the trial about Elish being caught kissing a nun because your friend was begging for you to go to bed. Sleep on a normal cycle, Sathies. But also, I'm happy to hear that. Episode 2 of Bronte literally has 0 views, and it is my only video that has for 2 days had 0 views, and it makes me feel very sad. I didn't say this at the top of the stream because I was like, I don't want to be like, go watch my stuff. But I was like, Jesus, it has been 48 hours and no one has clicked on this, which like, I don't blame them. If somebody saw an upload for episode 2 of a series that they hadn't watched and knew nothing about, but I was like, now I've got you curious. It's the place that's a little hot and bothering under the collar, but I didn't go to the place where you get your first ocarina. Yeah, the Valve class shooter. Yep. I do not know what dungeon encounters are, but that sounds like a cool game all the same. If people want to recommend stuff to me, we're gonna have a game that is cycling through, so yeah. Okay. Oh, Savara, thank you for killing Lore Farina. Well, not literally, but you get what I mean. I gotta update your moderator kill count. It's been a while. We lost with only 8 people in the end. Everyone else was DC'd. No! Presna, I'm not going to say that I will assume whatever you say is the gospel truth. Do you think the enemy team force disconnected us to stop us from being able to clutch back victory? You won? No, Sage! 100%? Can't believe hackers are like this. We were too powerful deaf. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Ever since that Rock U 2024 leak, there have been so many hacked Twitch accounts turned into bots. Yeah, that's the one thing that I feel a little sad about, is the concept of like, these could be people's actual accounts. Oh wow! The Immortal Flames won! Wow! I definitely was here and contributed to our loss. Hold on. I need to actually update the moderator kill count before I forget. Because Sabada... Oh my god! Sabada, I don't know if you Have you ever banned anyone before? Because I think this is your first kill. They are people's actual accounts 100%. Devastating, right? Well, okay. It is what it is. Have I tried considering some of the free games we get through Twitch? I both thought about it on the games through Twitch as well as the games through Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime gives you access to some free games. I know a lot of people are primers, right? But, you know. Nah, you usually only time out. I hear you, Salvador. Okay, well, luckily, assuming that I'm not about to get mass disconnected again, we can do stuff. I'm Pokeball? No, I just got in! Please! Please! Still in front of the innkeep? Interesting. I should probably stop moving around so the game doesn't just boot me out for running about. Good! Never mind! I think that's enough Final Fantasy XIV tonight. I mean, I don't actually think that. I do want to do more 14 because it's been a while since I've been able to do so, because I have been in trying to recalibrate my existence, but yeah. Oh, you're Pokeball too? No! Nightbot, not now. Hilariously, I was thinking about making a an alt based off of Bronte. David Agaranim is like unironically one of my favorite characters right now, and I was like, shit, I could make an alt of David Agaranim. And thank you for the posture check and the hydration checks, Pixie. I do not have any water immediately nearby, so apologies. But yeah. This was all a plan from the blue team in that front lines. Honestly, would not surprise me. Ooh, now it's 727 players in queue. PC travel to Dynamis? Maybe. You will never get to floor 50? Wait, Mesphia, have you never gotten to floor 50 in Palace of the Dead ever? Oh, okay. Well, all right. I feel a little less bamboozled then. Okay, well, while I have a captive audience, you've never gotten to floor 50 in Palace of the Dead, local cat girl. Because if you haven't, let me tell you who's a supreme enjoyer of Deep Dungeon and hasn't done it for approximately 2 years. So far, you've been fine on the data with the disconnects, still on and fine on Midgard Stormer. We could try going to Midgard Stormer for sure, yeah. It's weird that Siren is having this problem, but I don't know. You don't think you've gotten past floor 30? We'll drag you past floor 30, come hell or high water. You wiped on the 40 boss earlier, started a run with pre-made and got DDoS. No! Again at floor 40, cursed. Who's the floor 40 boss? Is that the Pale Rider adjacent, the Headless Horseman Doulahan thing? Boot? I don't remember him. I remember them all visually, but yeah. $221Q on Maduin must have gotten hit. Pain. Well, alright. Here is a time to talk about my other weird plug, which is only for It's only for the subsection of people who do Final Fantasy XIV role-playing and are interested about Ishgard? So really casting my net as wide as possible, not narrow typecasting at all. But if there is anybody here who is interested in that specific sort of stuff, I have been thinking a lot about doing the Heaven's Ward Refrain, my little project about consolidating and tightening up a bunch of stuff with regards to Final Fantasy XIV RP. But I wanted to start doing it through some play testing, for lack of a better phrase. And if there are people who are interested and who are subbed, I might be opening up some theories. There's some vibe checks that I would want to do, some like board games and some other things to like kind of get the right energy, because again, I have a very specific vision in mind, and I do not necessarily know that we've gotten it to a place where it's able to be play tested. But if people are interested, hit me up. I'm gathering a list. I want at least 8 people, and I'm willing to compromise on that number on a variety of margins. But yeah. Wishguard, you get it. Adamantoise got hit, so you think it was a pick and choose on NA because you didn't get a disconnect? Your Wishguard is Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG is awesome and cool. Yeah. My Q has still got me out, but we'll see. We'll see on my side, JR. Yeah, it's a combination of being curious about how the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG is going to shake out, but also obviously our systems are going to be different. They've actually released some PDFs of the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG on their website, like some further adventures and things like that. I think probably because the reception to their starter kit was like so lackluster, right? And so I'm feeling cautiously positive again. But again, right? Like the biggest part of the problem is that the amount of like, I want to do Final Fantasy XIV role-playing about, right? Like we're just tightening the cast like tighter and tighter. But you know, it's something that I like, and I haven't been doing a lot of role-playing, so it's something I've been thinking about to reintegrate everything. So yeah. You keep getting emails from Square Enix about their TTRPG. I think I tried to do, like, to put a pre-order a lifetime ago, and then life just happened, so I had to cancel it. But, yeah. We are 292 in queue, and if it keeps going this poorly, I don't know what we'll do. Kill God, I guess. Slams fist on table, you would kill for some TTRPG action. So, a part of the reason why the Heaven's Ward Refrain got put on the back burner was because in the starter kit, it did not give us character creation, right? Which is actually par for the course. If you remember the Dungeons and Dragons starter kit, it actually didn't have character creation rules in it either. It had 4 pre-gens, you went into the Mines of Phandelver, and they ended up expanding on the Mines of Phandelver later. But the thing that I think is actively detrimental to Final Fantasy XIV doing their TTRPG, right, is the idea of Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG trying to occupy the exact same space as Dungeons and Dragons is just bad. Like, you're just not going to be able to do it. And the reason why is that Dungeons and Dragons has literally now 40 years of backlogged lore, settings, like excuses that people can make. So for Dungeons and Dragons, when you say, oh, homebrew it, people go, okay, I've got 40 years of other people homebrewing it to ways that I kind of like it. In much the same way that if you want to play Skyrim, you can mod your Skyrim experience to be about Thomas the Tank Engine hurtling down into the ground and causing, you know, nuclear explosions, right? In much the same way that Skyrim has such a cavalcade and backlog of mods, but that's what Dungeons and Dragons has, right? You've got inspiration for different classes. You've got inspiration for tweaking the classes that exist in slight and moderate ways. You've got people who have written entire essays on the theory of power levels behind all of these games. Whereas the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG is brand new. And so I think a lot of the way that they went about it at launch was a little presumptuous, for lack of a better phrase. Oh, we might be in, we'll see. But I'm still waiting for the actual rule book to sort of like knuckle down on it. At minimum, I would like to do a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, like, role-playing in general, but that's the other question, is whether or not we would actually want to make everybody make characters, how many people would be willing to make characters, etc., etc. But yeah. Okay. Can I go into the inn room? Or will this disconnect me? Oh, I'm in. Well. You'll have to let us know, Mesfia, how Crystal's doing. Okay, I have these breaches, so I can desynthesize these to level up desynthesis. You got in, then got kicked, waiting in queue again? No! Half robe of healing, we don't have. I'm sorry to hear that. Cloak of scouting, we do have, so we can desynthesize this. Oh, weird. I already had some Megalania leather. This hat sucks. This hat sucks, and there is no world in which I would ever have Elish wear this hat. Unless I was, like, trying to dress him up as, like, a little sailor boy, which I'm not. So, desynthesis. Thank you. Oh, the half robe of healing is the Type 53. That's what Bo wears, actually. Oh, that's very cute. I will literally never wear this. See you in hell. Well, maybe. This hat rocks? How do I feel about this hat? Oh, okay. Actually complicated. I would not wear that hat on Elish, though. Ugh. Desynthesis. Listen. Okay. So that's all of that jazz done. We'll go ahead and put some of our desynth stuff away. It's a hat, all right. Diet red for a mushroom glam? Genuinely hilarious. I need to stop sending my retainer out for mountain chromite, but, you know, I live here now. One lightning crystal, Twitch chat. You brought us back one lightning crystal. I hope you're proud of yourselves. Okay. Wait, actually, shoot, I forgot. You need to entrust some duplicates. Most of this material do need to go to hell, but yeah. Can't believe these. Oh, that's right. I was also gonna offload these 2 housing items. We still need to resolve housing at some point in time. But yeah. I think that was all of them. So, okay. So I wanted to change the pants, I believe. Yeah. And then I wanted to go get some more materia. So with regards to this is the wrong place for me to be. I didn't want to come here. Because there is no hunt board here, right? Cool. Oh, shoot. Wait, no, it was a fine place to be. I didn't need the hunt board. I'll go pick up my weeklies. There isn't, which is dumb. Yeah, especially for them integrating the lore of the Vipers and the Hunters, right? So, yeah. Rads has a hunt board, exactly. Well, I think for that, I would say Charlea has a hunt board, but that's me being a pedant. Let's grab our weekly. And you know what? Let's grab new dailies. The dailies change every day, obviously. Well, we'll figure it out. Okay. So we could spend our nut sacks on these because we already have everything at the top that we're interested in. Where was I going to trade in? Rad and Solution R9 are both endgame cities, which is why you said that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Fair enough. Yeah. I forgot we started in Charlea, that Rad's at Han was the place that we went to at the end. Okay, so we have Brit. Rank 12. We need direct hit, rank 12. And then 40 boss is XIV. Oh, I don't remember them at all. Are they the Ghosty Goo? Okay, gotcha. Weirdly enough, one of the few instances where you would be able to use the Commander that turns you into an angel. Which, again, I love, but kind of trash. Where do we trade in our bits? Our bibs and our bobs? Materia vendor. Fantastic. Okay. Let's go ahead and do, I guess, 10 and 10. Here's the reason why I'm doing a fairly sparse number, is because I want, we'll actually do 15. I want to spend my others on spell speed and piety, which I know is a terrible idea, but once we get clears pretty regularly, I kind of want to fuck around and find out. So we'll spend 20 and 20. then we'll keep the rest for actually melding correctly. Jeez Louise, that sentence was hard for me to say. Because now that we have level 100 on Blacksmith, we can do it. We don't want to overmeld on critical hit, which is why we've been doing direct hit. The idea of pentamelding, weirdly enough, appeals to me because I like the idea of playing that like gotcha with the in-game stuff. That idea has never been bad, but you get it. Our GCD is not 2.5, which I know is not optimal according to everyone, but also, fight me. How much lower is... So 53. We're wasting one crit hit off of that. That's fine. Okay. Put the materia away. Now I have a set that is insulting to everyone, which I have called Paladin Silly. And Paladin Silly is the one where I want to meld Piety and Spell Speed. And I think I will. Because can I retrieve this materia? I've got a 40% of getting it back. Yeah, sure. All the deep dungeon people are raging on Reddit. Does not surprise me in the slightest, right? We are breaking it! We're breaking it! Actually, Bo, are you still around? I'm weirdly proud of this glam, I'll be honest. It's not actually anything. It's literally just the default Aether font stuff. But it's very Elish for me, so yeah. Okay. The reason why I was asking if Bo was around was because Bo crafted all this gear for us, as you can see by the signature. So I was thinking it would be kind of rude of me to do this to their gear. But if they're not around to tell us no, that's basically permission to do it, right? That's a joke, obviously. Let's go grab spell speed materia. Or is it a joke for legal purposes? You decide. We'll do 5 and 5, I think. And then 5 and 5 again, so that way we have some left over. Spell speed. Right? Yeah. This is pure hubris of me. Do not tell my raid group. Mesphia, you are sworn to secrecy. You are returned. Welcome back, Ender friend. You did not miss too much. I have 2 sets of paladin gear. Trust me, I would not do something this unfucking hinged if it was just 1 set. You know what I mean? Ooh. Thank you. Oh, actually, that guy doing the random shout chat did make me remember. There are new maps, huh? To go grab another one right now. Maps! We used to do that with the FC more regularly, but that was a while ago now. So stupid. Oh. The scientist gear dropped in price rapidly. Did it? Was it just not popular, or? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that much, right? The Alexandrian scientist gear. The thing that I liked it until you pointed out the bleeping tie. I was just about to ruin other people on it as well, right? Like, the outfit is cute, but I hate the bottom of the tie sticking out. I'm like, that's actually like a common trend in a lot of Eastern Asian like fashion that's like taking that does Western takes. The idea of like tie flapping around at the bottom is like weirdly popular. I hate it. Yeah, right? Oh shit. Dang it, no, okay. Hold on. I think if I left click and look up, yeah, right? So the thing is, the glam is very cute. But there's a rule. The tie fly is open, exactly. There's a rule with vests, which is like not a hard and fast rule. I say a rule. It's like a fashion thing, right? Where it's always, sometimes never, right? And so a part of the problem is that they have the top button, but they have the always button. The sometimes button needs to be buttoned on this. It's distressing to me. So yeah. The suit guy on Twitter would not approve. The suit guy on Twitter would tear apart the suits in Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah. But yeah. Alright. Thank you, Marin. Alright. There's no visor on this. Okay. We'll put away the rest of our materia. Now our spell speed is 4.7. So stupid. It's not even worth it. 2.47. It's not worth it. It is literally the stupidest thing I have ever fucking done. But also, I feel so free thinking about it. I do have one called Paladin Best in slot, though. Because, you know. I do actually want to clear at some point in time. Alright. What should we do? Let's go hunt our boy, okay? We've got a B rank, the Elite Dawn Hunt. Let's go get him. He's in Urkopacha, but it's the Mad Magoy. Oh, actually... Oh no, this is not the right place. But we will look about. I do like doing the hunts pretty seriously, and there are actually on... you can find the hunt target generators, which I think are very cute. Because, like, obviously, in Shocktel, or Shocktural, in, like... Kusatawi. There's like all those like wanted posters up for like Wild West bandits and stuff like that, like vibes wise. I genuinely love that. I think that's so cute. You got the B rank in Living Memory? Ooh. Wait, who is the B rank in Living Memory? We can also talk about the Cheerwagger area, which I think is actually interesting. Like, I was actually weirdly and intensely pleased about this, which I know most other people are not, but you know. Two in each zone. You got 13th child. I don't know 13th child, but out here, it's the Cheerwagger who are the dissident giants, right? So basically, they're the ones who are saying that they believe that the Yakhoi should still be in charge of like all the known world, etc., etc. And I love this zone, and I love them because like. Notice like their postures, notice how it's just like them living their lives, right? Like I think that's actually really smart. Like I wish 14 still did this with some of their zones, right? But like for example in an Endwalker for Ultima Thule, right? Like you don't get these guys as much. And for Shadowbringers, you get a little bit of it in certain zones, but because the main enemy the whole time had been the Sin Eaters, right? Like you don't have the same energy. Like yes, these are antagonists, they're mobs, but they've got like more of a story, you know what I mean? Oh shoot, I shouldn't use this on my level 100. Machinist it is. I'm going back to Paladin Silly, because I can. That's been your main complaint, is the mobs are just randomly scattered around ever since Heaven's Ward. Realm Reborn zones were more tightly packed with wildlife and bandit camps. Yeah, exactly. And also, like, going into... those zones felt like something, you know what I mean? Like when you went down to when like you went into the area for the Amalja, or you went into the zone for the Nath, like it felt like something. Like if you were trying to go in there now, it would be an undertaking. It's same thing with this area, right? Like these boys, like if we were going to try and effectively invade their territory, which is what it would be, you'd have to like fight groups of them. And I think that's diegetic, and I think that's interesting. Much more interesting than what we've had. Which is like, there are some boys and they are standing in a field somewhere. Why are these boys standing in a field? Oh, it sucks to be you. Why are you asking me so many questions, right? And it's like, no, give me vibes. That's the price for having gigantic zones. Yeah, fair enough, I suppose. In an absolutely vibeless zone. There's no sense of danger in the overworld anymore, which, I get it. You're the warrior of light. But, like, wasn't that supposed to be the thing that they were doing in, Dawntrail? Is that, like, it didn't have to be the narrative of the, warrior of light? Is, like, you could have been any adventurer, and, like, there was a general call for people to go to... Oh, is that the A rank? Oh, that is the A rank. Hawk Queen. Hawk Queen's moves have sort of replaced the tenders of past years. Hawk Queen tells you to go away and get in, and if you disobey, you get insta-killed, which, you know, I love. When you play WoW, you still have to be careful with how you pull enemies. I mean, like... That's the thing, right? Is like, I don't want to just play WoW. Like, I'm glad that Final Fantasy XIV has its own personality and vibes, right? And like, you know, do I want the overworld to be a slog every time? Not necessarily, right? But I want there to be places where if I chose to do it, it would be. And I think that's a part of the thing about field operations that make field operations so cool. And like, a part of the reason why I'm so, like... tentative about what a Crescent is going to be, and why like I'm placing so much like hopes and expectations upon a Cult Crescent, is a Cult Crescent has a chance to be everything, right? Like, Bozia was good. People still love to run Bozia unironically. I still love to run Bozia unironically. Depending on how certain things shake out for streams, we might do a long-form series of streams where we just help people unlock Bozia, because it's genuinely so tasty, right? But that's the thing, which is it's starting to age out. There's not as many reasons to still run Bozia. There are still a ton of delightful reasons to do it. It's still great content, but it's not... It's starting to lose some of that luster, right? And that's unfortunately a part of the reason why we're like, I'm chomping at the bit for a Cult Crescent. A Cult Crescent could be everything. It could also be absolutely nothing, which is my concern. But there you go. You still need to finish Bozia? You still want the Blade Healer glam? Hell yeah, JR. If there are people who are still interested, right? Like, I was thinking about it, we could do days where we do, like, days to do all the unlock steps. And I will say, someone very much helped me come up with this plan. But, like, do every step along the way to do unlocks up until a Cult Crescent is announced, right? Like, whenever they do that. But, yeah. You would love to play WoW, but you don't want to split between, like, two FCs, because 100%, like, 14 having an FC will probably be best. Well, that's the other thing, too, right? Is, like, I talk about how much more... I keep talking about how much I want... how much more I want, oh my god, my brain is truly toothpaste. Into, like, commitment and actions, right? But, like, also, let's be real. I'm a pretty terrible FC lead, right? I do not do nearly as much work as some of the more active FCs out there do. And I will fully take that on the chin, right? Like, that's on me. But, yeah. We do enough for us and our little group, and that's enough. Aww. Where is this boy? For filling up my ego cast, you get 1,000 sky points. There's some normal Mega Magoys. Oh, and actually, I do need these Noto Cactars for my daily, so... yeah, sure. Magoy only spawns in the northern half. Damn it, I always make this mistake. How many of y'all do I need to cull, though? You know, I always feel bad. Oh, never mind. But the flamethrower ability is so bad. Or maybe it's really good and I just don't know how to play Machinist. Please do let me know if that's the case. But yeah. Alright, I got our Noto Cactars. We're good. Like, you don't know if it's been on your radar, but are you going to look into Throne and Liberty when it drops? Oh, Angelic Ice. Full confession, we downloaded Throne and Liberty during the like public playtest beta or whatever they were calling it, and I was like, oh shit. The problem is that like Korean MMOs are infamously pay to win, right? But like I was vibing to it, like, because it just did all the fantasy stuff that I wanted it to do. Oh, this is a beautiful little lake. Oh my god. Am I an idiot? It just connects around. Ah! Okay, fine. Yeah, fair. You saw the store page and just went, awesome. In the interest of fairness, I only got to, like, level, like, 8 during the public beta playtest. I just popped my nose in to be like, could this fit the vibe for streams or for videos? And then I went, maybe. But like, that's unfortunately the way that I've been playing most games in my leisure time recently, is I've just been playing, like, I've just been dipping my toes in and then immediately leaving based off of, like, okay, I want this for stream, or okay, I want this for, to like make a video about it, you know what I mean? Oh, Final Fantasy XIV. Why did you introduce a battle pass? At least it's a free battle pass. Very true, Fab. I'm still sad that I missed the Griffin PvP gear. The False Monarchy PvP gear is good, but it's not hellish, you know what I mean? The Griffin, 10 out of 10. Your EXP bonus, Fate, is very tempting. However, I'm really just here to kill a single B rank and then go, so, you know, swings and roundabouts. I do still think these zones were very good, right? Like, I think the area of the Yok Hoi is similarly very tasty. I don't know. Where is this giant pineapple boy? Oh, southeast. Hell yeah. Death has come for you, Mad McGoy. And again, like, the lore about this kind of stuff where it's like, you're going out on, like, hunts because the local population need you to cull them. Very fun to me, very flavorful. Actually, do you know... Does anybody know if, spell speed and, like, does any of the materia that you meld carry over into deep dungeons? Because I know people talk about how there are best in slots at every tier, right? So, like, if you're progging Coil's ultimate and whatever, right? Like, there is gear that has been, like, categorically proven to be the best or worst. And it's the same with field operations. Is that the same with deep dungeons? It shouldn't. Materia is disabled when you sink down. Ah, interesting. Okay. Slightly disappointing, but it be what it be. Do I want to go around gathering my weekly B ranks? I don't think so. I think we're gonna call it here. Because while we've had a good time, I do have more recording that I need to get done. So, since Deep Dungeon is its own system, materia isn't counted. Sure, Deep Dungeon gear is based entirely on Aether Pool. You believe I could enter naked and be fine. Interesting theory. What's up, JR? Side quest nearby that I should do. Yeah? Which side quest? Gone Doll, Dirty Dancing. Dirty Dancing. All right. We'll do it as a machine. Vugilja, excuse me. Bozia, Deep Dungeon, or both. You could ruin your spell power by wearing a mage shield, even though nothing was supposed to have an effect otherwise. Really? Oh, that's actually really hilarious, Theo. Hell yeah. I like finding little quirks like that. Like, obviously that's just a power debuff, but that is very funny to me. Dirty Dancing. Vugilja gazes at his stall with disinterest. Ah, an unfamiliar face. Are you perchance a traveler? If so, I dare say you could not have timed your visit any better. Tell me, do you know of the hot springs managed by the Pelu Pelu? My master will soon be performing a traditional dance of the Mamulja there. I intend to join him once I've closed my stall for the day. If you're interested in seeing it for yourself, simply head to Panak Pelu retreat south of here, and look for a dancer carrying himself with poise and grace. Okay. One of the things that I think is really interesting about the Mamulja and their choice to really make them the focal point of, Dawntrail. Well, a part of the focal point, obviously. But is that they are something that have a pretty large role to play in A Realm Reborn. So, yeah. You could equip a shield as a caster or healer for a little extra defense since it got scaled up. Oh. Shields only block between casts, though? No! What? Yeah, that's definitely not worth the trade-off. Hachi Machi. You are interested in our traditional bathing dance? I am honored. Our traditional bathing dance. All right. It would be my pleasure to show it to you, but to truly appreciate it, first you must understand the purpose behind each movement. The dancer steps before the spring and pours its mystifying waters over their body thrice, cleansing skin of grime, mind of thoughts, and joints of ache. Only when they are in perfect condition may the dance begin. Come, I will show you. There is a Mamulja who is attacking Camp Bronze Lake. Attacking. Basically, the Maelstrom turn away the Mamulja, and they're like, stop, your bathing dance is disrupting all the other people of Camp Bronze Lake and the springs they're in. And the Mamulja is like, let me do my dance. And I think it's perhaps one of the less lore accurate, or not lore accurate, tone setting pieces, because the Mamulja mercenaries are a very sort of strained part of A Realm Reborn. But now we can look back on it and laugh like, oh, ha ha ha. Come, I will show you. The bathing dance is under no circumstances allowed in the public springs. Those who do not comply will be escorted out and banned from further entry. Oh, well, apparently the Mamulja bathing dance isn't allowed here either. The stimulation is simply too much for the other guests. I'd be happy to have someone escort you to one of our private springs where you may perform the dance to your heart's content. I'm sorry, are they saying that the Mamulja bathing dance is too hot for, like, public? What? I was unaware of such a rule. Very well. It is regrettable that I cannot demonstrate Mamulja tradition before an audience, but better that I dance in private than not at all. I am sorry you came all this way for nothing, my friend. Would you be kind enough to let my pupil, Vugilja, know that I will be performing in seclusion? Damn. Can't believe it's too hot. The Mamulja bathing dance is very erotic? Is that real? Do the Mamulja have peanuts? Or do they have cloaca? Asking for friend. Part of why the Realm Reborn fate is him getting blocked from doing it. I didn't realize that it was too hot for public. I thought it was just like generally disturbing the other bathers. That's bizarre. Oh dear, forgive me. I didn't realize the dance has been forbidden in the public springs. I traveled all this way to perform it, following in the graceful footsteps of the most experienced and most handsome of all my master's pupils. Oh, Bogulja, how I miss him. He left Tural many years ago, saying he would make a name for himself as a mercenary across the salt. I hope he is well. No! Oh my god! That's so funny. But that is neither here nor there. I must thank you for relaying Master's message to me. I will join him in the private springs when I have finished up here. It's unfortunate you could not witness the dance today, but hopefully, one day soon, you will have the opportunity to behold the glory of our sacred dance. So funny. Oh my god. Alright, well, as far as lore goes, lads, now you know, Mamulja, too hot for public springs. Alright, I'll catch you guys around. Thank you all so much for being company with me as we get back into the swing of things. It was a lot of fun, actually. And the walk down memory lane was actually weirdly cathartic in a lot of ways. Is it my weird hope that the Occult Crescent will bring back conflicts between multiple powers the way that a Realm Reborn had set up that the Grand Companies would be at war with each other? Yes. Yes, I am. I will freely admit it. But hey, at least we had a pretty alright time, hey? Let's go ahead and see who now, so that way we can go right to them. Okay. Which app on phone? Bad. Oh, you know what? We haven't hung out with our friend Beautiful Crow in a while. Looks like they're currently streaming Hades Extremes. So, you know, drop them a follow if you feel so inclined. They're a delightful friend, a fantastic streamer, and I will catch you guys all around later. Goodbye!